Getting there. You know, hold on. I want. So we're gonna do. I'm gonna do some fucking Iracing today, man. How you doing, Gio? We're figuring her out. I'm a bit. It's one of those things where I knew what I was gonna do, and then hair's wet. Perfect. Arrows. I'm gonna send you 2 pics over Discord. Okay. I'm still booting up here. Just straight up lobster. It's just a straight up lobster. Just a lobster. What a good looking lobster. I hope you named him before you ate him. Jerry. Yummy. He was delicious. You know what? I don't know if this is an unpopular opinion or not. I'm not a big fan of lobster, man. I mean, I'll eat it, but I'm like, I've never been like crazy. I like seafood. I love seafood. But lobster just ain't it for me. I don't know what it is. You're not dad anymore after that. I'm a crab gentleman. I'm a crab lad. It's the usual Thursday lobster day. You don't just casually have lobster every Thursday. Maybe it's like it's one of those things where like maybe I haven't had it right, you know? But it's like no, it was my first time eating it. Oh, okay. A little bit of butter on the side. Or, oh, dude, you should have fucking had it with a side of pasta and shit, man. That would have been fucking, That would have been so good. See, it's like, I believe that lobster's good with something else. Like, if you have something like pasta or something to, like, complement it, then I'm all about it. But lobster on its own to me is like it's not enough. I definitely lean more towards crab. Crab. Oh my god, dude! For the longest fucking time, I hated sushi. That was like my biggest sin. Like that was like my biggest sin for like the longest time. Crab people. Crab people. Mommy milkies. And then like when I was like 13 or 12 or whatever, I was in New York and we went to this like underground like sushi place. And they pulled out these barbecue eel skewers. And it was like the most amazing fucking thing I'd ever eaten. I came in the wrong time, I guess. A little bit. And then I started, oh god, dude. Now I'm like, now I get it. Like sushi, just like when it's like done right. Don't ban me. Sushi is Garbo. Bro, I used to think like that. But you gotta give her a chance, man. When was the last time you had sushi? Like, I'm talking like good sushi. You wouldn't be spitting that bullshit if you had fucking good sushi. I've never had sushi. Dude, sushi when it's good is so gas. It's so good, dude. Only had sushi from Save Mart. That's fucking why you don't like sushi. Dude, when okay, here's just basic sushi, right? Just get a fucking yellowtail bullshit. It's just, or eel. Eel's fucking so good. It's so good. Just get really fucking basic shit. Yellowtail. Dude, that was it. Like, yellowtail is so fucking unbelievably basic. It's just a piece of tuna and rice. And something about that, it's such a satisfying bite. Warning though, it's really fucked up, but the music slams. I hate these videos, dude. They make me so uncomfortable. Oh yeah, wait. I hate those fucking videos, man. I'm not eating no raw fish. Dude, it's so good. I don't know if I can show this. I don't like where this is going. I actually don't think I can show this. I don't know if I can show this. I'm a little worried. Hold on, I'm gonna watch it through on my end first. I'm just kind of skipping through it. I personally won't let you guys suffer through that. No, I'm so no. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Thanks. I don't need to. I don't need that. Yeah, I'm good. I'm perfectly happy being called a coward for that one, man. Let me fucking tell you. Oh, man. I can't start the day like that, dude. No, it's not. Fine. Yeah, I don't care. Call me a coward. I do not care. That video is awful, and you know it is, and you're doing it anyway. No, it's too mellow. There we go. So today I'm feeling some Iracing. You watched the furry fourth, but not this one. Dude, I don't I block a lot of shit out of my fucking brain. I block a lot of goddamn shit from my fucking brain, man, let me tell you. One melancholy hill, there's a plastic tree. I'm not playing the song, dude. It's about him fucking Pokemon. The fact that someone like even had the audacity to just like conceive such an awful concept and then animate it. Oh man. Mommy milkies. I hate it. I hate it. Okay, that's enough phone. So, all right, dude. We're gonna go ham one day. Fuck off. So. So here's been a weird. It's actually not weird. No, it's not. I'm just gonna leave this up. So like, this has been this was the 2022 rally season, and man, I never really. I'm gonna so like all of my friends, right? In one way or another, at one point, have always had like some form of desire or dream to be involved in professional motorsport or professional driving. Blech. Like either as an instructor or an actual racing driver, right? And I've never really had that real desire to. Until like a couple days ago, where when I'm piecing, like when I'm on Iracing, I know it's just a sim, but it really is like one of the best. It is the go-to place if you want to practice. And I know I'm still in rookie class, and in one of them I'm still in low D, but like, I'm fucking quick, dude. Like, I'm not on, like, Lawless's level. Not even, like, I'm getting closer, but I'm not close. And he's an actual professional NASCAR driver, you know? Like, he's been doing this. He has been doing this for fucking years, man. Like, he's been doing... Shit, has he been doing it? He's not... When did he start? I don't know when he started doing NASCAR. I know he started like really getting into maybe 16. Like he's been doing this for a while. And then all of my friends, like Evan, is in Spec Miata, and my friend Nate just got, dude. Like, if I were to do any form of professional motorsport, it would be this. It would absolutely be this. No question. I just think, like, I feel track driving is fun. It really is fun. But just absolutely ripping a car through a place where it shouldn't go at speeds it shouldn't hit is so cool to me. And it's not like a desire to just like take part in it. It's not really something I'm actively. It's like the same way as like when I wanted to be like a voice actor. It's like something like I kind of want to like maybe like put some skill points into, but never actually. I don't know, man. I just want to like I want to get faster because like Let me pull up. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me find him. I don't know if Nate posts any of his iRacing. No, he mainly posts his fucking photography stuff, which is still pretty good. This dude is one of the fastest people I've ever fucking seen. Like, I cannot fucking make that up. Like, this dude, this fucking guy is professional driver level fast. He's scary. He is the only person, other than maybe Evan, to come close or even beating Wallace. Like, dude, seriously. It's so frustrating because it's like, I don't think I have any photo. He doesn't have any photos of me, but he has photos of the group. Where is it? So this was the, if you were there, like this is the guy who was like teaching me how to drive the Miatas faster. Like, this is him. There he is. Nate, Evan, Sam, Trent. Like, this is the group. These are the boys. I'm surprised I know he has a picture of like the rest of the group. Ryan, Bobby. I forgot about that picture. Nate, Tony, Lawless, Evan. This was like the early days. God, this is... Oh my god, wait, were these only in 2020? I feel like these were a lot older. He still does Legends races, too. 2018. I thought he had a group photo. Okay, now we're too far back. But yeah, this is the guy, I mean, like, dude, like, this is the guy who was, like, showing me and teaching me, like, how to drive the Miata faster. Like, he was making things click in my head to drive it a certain way. I thought he had the group, he had like one more group photo. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, this is the only, this guy, fucking, this guy, probably one of the only people, like, well, in the group that is faster in certain instances than Wallace. And he's not even a professional driver. I think that's so fucking crazy. I think that is so crazy. So there was a quote from Jeff Gordon, who again was a NASCAR driver, retired, whatever. He said that you'll never know who the fastest driver in the world is, because the fastest driver in the world might be some UPS guy driving a truck, and you'll never know. And it's a combination of, you need to be in the right place at the right time and show your skill at the right place at the right time to the right people. It is also insanely expensive to get into motorsport. Like, it's like, I think Evan still has to pay for a lot of his Miata races, even though he is like a pole finisher with Spec Miata, which is like a big thing. Like, Spec Miata will lead into other forms of racing, which is Like you can get it into Miata Cups. You could get into even like GT. You can get into some form of GT racing through that. But it's like that's the gateway. Like is Miata is Spec Miata. And if you're getting poles, like pole positions, first places, like podiums, like he won I think he won the championship this year. I'm like fairly certain he won the yeah, he won the championship this year. He's also a Porsche fucking experienced like teacher. Like he teaches people how to fucking drive fast. Like, and he still has to pay for like a good portion of his shit to race, and it is expensive. He just had, I think he had to drop like $4 grand on this fucking Miata to just get it race ready. Absolutely insane. And he does it in an NA, which is also crazy. And then there's Rocco. Bro. When fucking Nate starts going at it, dude, that's gonna be fucking scary, man. That's gonna be fucking scary. Let me find it. Hold on. So this, if you want to see some fucking shit, man, this is some shit. Oh, I love it. These were the glory days, man. Closed course, don't worry. Closed course. It's a closed course with professional drivers. He is in fact listening to the Weezer cover of Africa. When we get fuck you money, dude, seriously. When we get fuck you money, man, this is where I'm coming back to.
These tires, bro. They're rocks.
It will happen. What is he driving here?
I guess this is better because
Is he driving the Fit? It is the Fit. Oh, that's great. Factory Porsche team running Latigo endurance race in historic class. Wait, they do. Wait, do they actually do races? It's so good. It's so good. Dude, some of the fastest shit, some of the dumbest shit we ever did as a group. So everyone like has like this like a good platform now, like Miatas, S2000s, BMWs, Mercedes, like nice shit, like really nice shit. Yeah, the really crazy shit happened in like 2018, 2016 because they were driving these. This thing should not go as fast as it did. It was a 2004. Oh yeah, the Mom Mobile. This thing was a dog. But holy shit, did my friends know how to make this piece of garbage move. I think it had like 200 horsepower, rear wheel drive, but it was like the most front wheel. It was a dog. It was a dog. Bleh. The fastest car in the group was probably, again, like or was it in a 2011 A4, an Audi A4 with a blown turbo? So it was making like no power. And then so first it started with a Mercedes C230, then and an Audi A4. Those were the two cars in the group, and that was me, Tony, Evan, and Aiden. This was years ago. That was the group. It was just us four. That was it. And then Evan got a BMW. That was the first real like performance driven car to enter the group. And then Aiden got a car. He got a Mercedes 1998 C280. Or was it? I think it was a 99 or a 98. No, this looked way too cool. It was. It was like that. Yeah, W202. That's what it was. Yeah, in white. 195 tires. Those were pizza cutters. Again, a dog. And then it crashed. The C230 is still, Tony is still running the C230. Aiden then advances to a Mark IV Golf, which was like, again, which is like substantially more oriented than a C280. So MK. Yeah, one of these, but it was a coupe, so it was cooler. First manual transmission, I think. It was the first one of the first manual transmissions in the group. Oh, I'm completely forgetting. How could I forget? The glorious, the fucking legendary IS300. So you're seeing like a lot of tuner shit, right? You are seeing a lot of tuner shit. This thing, this was it. This was the exact fucking car. Blue, silver rims. This thing ripped. This thing was awesome. Everything about it was awesome. I still want one. I still fucking want one. The way our friend Eric, who was, I think, one of the next introductions to the group, drove one of these. Mom car, total mom car. Really sluggish transmission. Auto. But, oh my god, the things he could do in this fucking car was unbelievable. Unfucking believable. He was the only person in the group who really knew how to drift. He could fucking hand over hand drift, I swear. I swear on my life. And this thing would do it. It was the only car that would do it. It also came factory with a 2JZ, which is the motor that is in, well, the Supra, the legendary Supra. But it's non-turbo and makes about 200 horsepower. This thing was a dog. And again, should not have been going as fast as it did, but it did. Great fucking car. Absolutely amazing car. And then Nate started showing up to the group more with, he had a Mark 6 GTI Golf. We called the Tic Tac because it was bright white, and holy shit. I think he was the fastest person in the group. Him and Eric were like the fastest people in the group. This was like 2018, 2019, or was it? No, like 2017. Like God, they were like the fastest people like we were aware of. But you can see like the group is like building and building and building and building. And I think around like fast forward, everyone's still like, that was like the point of stagnation. Like everyone's just kind of running their own shit. Our friend Ryan gets into it, who also had a Mark 6 GTI, also knew how to rip the fucking thing. And then that's when I think that's when Lawless got involved. Aiden, we're running through the I'm here with McDonald's. Fuck yeah, you are. We're running through like the timeline of the group. We just covered the introduction of Eric and Nate. And now we're going through Ryan and Lawless and what they drove. But this is like when Lawless showed up more frequently is when I started falling back in the group. And I started like dealing with my own thing, whatever. But like Lawless drove. Does Lawless still have the fucking 280Z? Like that thing was. Like, does he still have that? Like, I remember the plan was like to put a V8 in it, but it's just like it's just a garage queen. Like, it's not really anything special. He usually ripped his mom's Corvette, which fucking flew. Or the Dodge Viper, which was awesome. Like, shit would be absolutely legendary, man. Like, I think around that time, I think Tony then got... He evolved into a Miata. Yes, no, I think it's at his parents, and he has the truck. Gotcha. I think that's when Tony got the Miata, and then he did not have that Miata for very long, did he? Because it was less than a year. Because he still had the Miata when you had the GT4 or the GTI. But you had the Mark IV for way longer than he had the Miata, because that fucking thing got destroyed. That was a nice Miata too. Like, that's what sucks. Did he get another Miata after that, or did he then go to the S2000? I can't remember. It's like, it was just like one of those things where like the Miata was so short-lived. Like, he had that for less than 6 months. It really was. Like, it just... C230, Miata, gone. Anyway, but those were like, that's kind of like the evolution. Like, that's like the timeline of like the main group. Pretty much everything that's expanded from that now is stuff I'm not really aware of. And I've only met a few of the new members that like actual members, not randoms. Like, I've met Sam and Maddox. I haven't seen them drive, but they seem to pop up more frequently than everyone else, so. And then like there's like the side there it's like the family tree of the group, because there's like side tangents like Shaddy and his fucking exploits, which is its own fucking can of worms. That dude was and is an absolute weapon, not in a good way. He was more of a danger to himself and the people around him. They're fast, but Sam kind of fallen off lately since his accident in the Porsche. What accident did he have in the Porsche? Are you talking about Johnny's crash in the Porsche? Like, wait. Oh, was he the passenger in the Porsche? That would make sense. Yeah, that was a bad accident. That was really bad. That was a bad one. That was on your corner, wasn't it? That was on Aiden's corner, like the uphill sweeper. That is unfortunate. I mean, I get it. That makes sense. Yeah, big. I mean, that was a big crash. Dude, they hit the wall, they hit the fucking pole at like, must have been like 100 miles an hour, maybe a little less, but they were going, like, from what I heard, they were going fucking fast. It's a nice Porsche too. Maddox is making a name for himself though. He's already had 2 people want to fight him. Let's go! Oh yeah, and then there's Aaron. Aaron's probably like, I mean, like, Aaron's probably like the newest member that I've had the most interaction with. And when I say by newest, like, it feels like he's been around for like over a year now. But like, he's probably the most recent and the one I have the most interaction with. And then he's got the BRZ, which seems to be more of a fucking hindrance. That thing is in pieces more than it is moving. I feel like one of the first videos I ever saw of Aaron was them pushing the fucking Aaron's good. I feel like he's becoming like my right-hand man on the road. Aaron's funny because the first video I ever saw of Aaron was you guys pushing his BRZ because the motor fucking blew. That was definitely a funny one. That was a day for real. Didn't you have to push it because the cops showed up and they were like, "You dickheads have been street racing"? And we're like, "No, we haven't. We've been parked here the whole time." "Well, get the fuck out of here anyway. This is private property." And then like, well, fuck, the car doesn't move. We're waiting for a tow truck, and it's just like, listen, if you don't move this piece of shit, we're gonna start handing out tickets, and then you guys start pushing it. That fucking poor BRZ, like, it is like, it's begging to die. It really just seems like it's begging to die. Everything I've seen about it is just like, it's in the shop, the motor's blown, the transmission's blown, it doesn't drive right, it's running really, just something is wrong with it. I don't know. Is it under, I really think it's, I hope it's under warranty. I don't think Aaron would be putting up with this if it wasn't. But I'm talking, like, man, the glory days of the group was definitely, I think, when the era was, it's been under warranty, yeah. Okay, thank God. I think the glory days of the group were when C230, IS300, Mark IV Golf, BMW Mark 6 GTI. Those 5 were the pinnacle when they were all running together. Doesn't matter what road it was, doesn't matter who you were riding with. That was it. that was the fucking pinnacle. I mean, everyone's gotten so much faster now. Everyone's got, like, a good platform now. We got Miatas, S2000s, like, BMWs, Mercedes, even a Porsche now. Fucking, like, you cannot go wrong, like, with who you hop in with, and they're great platforms to go really fast in. But it was the fact that they were going fast in things like this. This should not have been going as fast as it was. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. You tell me like a Miata did like 100 miles an hour on a downhill run. I'm like, of course it did. Like with a fucking wheelman at the helm, I'm sure it could. You would tell me this thing was doing 100 miles an hour down a downhill that was completely stock? Get the fuck out of here. I got new shock sleeves on the way, and hopefully the Miata will finally be on a comp suspension base. That was the other thing, man. The C230 and the IS300, 4 years of stock suspension. Oh my god. Did Tony ever do anything to the C230? Maybe sway. Did he ever do sway bars? I know he did. Like he changed the brakes on it once, but that thing was stock. Like that thing was just stock, man. The only thing I know that Eric ever did to the tires and brakes, that's it. Eric put a front sway bar on it only because he got one for Christmas. That was the only reason he did it. It had blown suspension all around, and a straight pipe. This thing screamed, and it was all bark and no bite. It was so fucking ratchet, and it was so good. So fucking good. So good. It was the only car that could shoot fireballs. And he knew exactly. He had like this technique to shoot fireballs out of it. It was awesome. Fireballs. It was like a shotgun blast, but it was still cool. I miss Eric is more than any of other cars, dude. I know, dude. Eric's IS was. It has so much potential. It has so much potential. It is shocking how much potential an IS300 has, because it's like, okay, from this picture, it looks kind of big, right? Like, I look at the IS300 and I'm like, it looks kind of proportioned, like it would be a bigger sedan. This thing is small. This thing is like fucking small. It was, you put rims, tires, suspension. Forget it. Like, this thing came like, if you could get the full 200 horsepower out of this thing, by all means, like, this thing will run with good tires. Like, it'll run good on stock setup. We've seen it happen. But with good tires, maybe a wider tire would be really good, because this thing was on 205s all around. Like, a 205 is not much. It's about, like, that much? No, that much. Because a 195 is, like, there? The 205 is about there, right? Like, it's not a wide tire. It is, you have not a lot of grip. Which is why he could slide it. And it had 2 fucking misfiring cylinders. So most of the time, it was only running on 4 instead of 6. I mean, this thing is an absolute fucking freak show. It was like a dude in a wheelchair, right? Pulling up to a 100-meter dash next to just like actual competitors, was huffing and puffing on an oxygen tank, would get up out of the wheelchair and then go fucking run the fastest time out of anybody there, and then sit back down in its wheelchair. Dude, I'm a wheelchair. Eric would keep quarts of oil in the trunk because this thing smokes so badly. This thing would burn oil so badly. Like, we think the fucking Mark IV GTI burned oil. Nuh-uh. This thing would just fucking burn oil. Like, he kept like 4 or 5 bottles. Tony does that with the S2K. Oh man, this thing would just run through bottles. It was so brutal. Love this car. I love this car, man. This is still on the list of like first car potential. Like, it's this. If I could find one, right? It's an IS300, an Eclipse GSX, which is the all-wheel drive one, so it's not the shitty one. And then, like, at the very top of that, it is, like, a C5 vet. Those are, like, the top 3. Like, those are the top 3. The only problem with the IS, right? The only problem is that these things are super inflated. Like, you're going to be paying, like, at least $5 grand for one that has 150,000 miles on it. Like, you are going to be paying big money for it. Like, that doesn't sound like a lot, but for a 4-door sedan, rear-wheel drive, 200 horsepower, like, you're paying, it's all for the motor. Like, that's it. Like, these motors will run forever. Buys a quart every time he gets gas. I swear to God, I will get a C5 after Miata. I'm just saving money at this point, which I feel is a very natural step. I feel like the Miata will pay for most of the vet, too. But yeah, I feel like an IS is a very, very good starting point. Because it's like, as much as I would love to find one in manual, dude, oh my God. So same thing, it's like 150,000 miles, right? But it has a manual transmission. You're going to pay like $7 to $8 grand. It is a $3,000 to $4,000 premium just for the manual transmission. And honestly, that is so not worth it. The auto is good enough. You know, it's not great. It's a fucking 2001 torque converter. Like, that is, it's not great. But if you can get around it, it's fine, you know? Like, there's a lot of cars, like, I've been a fan of. Like, I think the MRS is really good because you can also find them for relatively cheaply. It's got a good motor, rear-wheel drive, mid-engine. It's just they only come in convertible, and their ride height is fucking garbage. Like, here, hold on. MRS. That is not what a fucking... Yeah, okay. So it's like, look at the ride height on this thing. That is a lot. That is a large wheel gap. Like, and they're all convertibles. It's a very much a chick car, like, when you start. But these things are fairly reasonably priced. That is the one thing. And it's a Toyota. They will run for fucking ever. They will just run for fucking ever. But, like, when you put good suspension on it, I wouldn't even go this far, but honestly, just fucking lowering the thing is good enough. Like, seriously. The MRS just looks better once you lower it. That is just a fact. And then there's the Mark II. So the Mark II is objectively cooler in every way. Pop-up headlights, mid-engine, rear-wheel drive, right? They are way more expensive. Way fucking more. I would love to peek into an alternate reality where I bought an MRS instead of Miata. That would be cool. That would be cool. I'm just trying to find, like, a stock MRS with just suspension. Like, the MRS is fast. Like, this thing, when it's set up, is fast. Like, they are really cool. But more my speed is definitely the GSX. This is definitely more my speed. The Mitsubishi GSX is just This is the cheapest way to buy an Evo. It is. It has an Evo 4 or an Evo 5 motor in it. Maybe even an Evo 6. It has the same motor. It has it really is like underneath it's Evo transmission. Evo it's a full Evo drivetrain. Full Evo drivetrain from motor trans to all-wheel drive system. It's just an Eclipse. You can find these things. They are really fucking rare. They are really fucking rare. But if you can find one, they're like $8,000, and it is worth every fucking penny. They are worth every goddamn penny, because these things, like, I think they're like 280 horsepower, 230 horsepower right out of the box, all-wheel drive, manual. Was it a 4G63? Yep, it is a 4G63. So also, okay, so here's the other thing I've been thinking about, right? Is personally, I am not a fan of front wheel drive. I'm not. But the GTS is way, way more available. You can find them fucking anywhere. They're so much more available. It's got the motor. It's got the fucking motor and trans. It just doesn't have the all-wheel drive. The GSX has it all, but the GTS, or is it the GST? It's got the motor and trans, but not the all-wheel drive. But they're $5,000 and they are way more available. Parts are more available. Like that's the other thing. Parts for these things are fucking available everywhere. There's also, thankfully, the Eagle Talon. So, arguably, the Eagle Talon is a lot uglier than the Mitsubishi, but this is another way to get it. These are even rarer than the GSX, but they are the same car. They are the exact same. When the day comes, I am going to fucking hunt for the life of me for one of these. Not the Eagle, but like the GSX platform. I will hunt for one so aggressively, because when you can find them, it is so goddamn worth it. It is so fucking worth it. This is the cheapest way into an Evo. Honestly, like anywhere, if you like, they are between the ranges of like 5 to 10,000, and top end like 10,000. I've seen one even go for 15, but like the $15,000 mark is like showroom nice. 40,000. It had 40,000 miles, and it was mint. It was mint. Even the 10,000 one had 80,000 miles. Mint. 5,000 is where it's like there's been some work done to it, like externally. You know, it's been just kind of ruined, but it's still like the bones are good. You know, like the heart and lung, the internals are perfect. The only issue is they did come in auto. So there are it's like you could find a really nice one. The problem you could run into it. That is the only issue. But fuck, man. There's also the 3000 GT, which is like substantially more expensive, because it's a 6-cylinder twin turbo all-wheel drive, and they are a lot harder to fix. Bro. I want one so bad. Like, this is like, as far as like what's going to be the first car, like it's like I want it to be this so bad. I want it because parts, like, modifications are pretty fucking up there. Where's north from here? I mean, it's just there. Oh, okay. So here, this is. So this was another car that, bro, you gotta get a car already for real. I don't have it's a money thing, man. It really is. It's a money thing. Once we start making fuck you money, trust me, dude, trust me. I got plans. The reason this car fell out of love, I fell out of love with this car. They got really fucking expensive. When I first found this car, you could get one with 80,000 miles, right? In a manual for $6 grand, which was so much bang for your buck. Now, you would be lucky to find one 100,000 miles in a manual transmission for less than 10. You'd be lucky to find one for less than $13,000. Also, they're gonna be fucking 2,000. Dude, I knew the ins and outs of this car better than fucking anybody. So not worth the money, man. It's 300 horsepower, all-wheel drive, but it's like there's not a lot of mods you could do to it. There's no real culture behind it. It's got a really cool. It's got a really cool motor. It's a 5-cylinder single turbo. And this thing rips. It will hit. It'll hit like $150. Like, it is fucking fast. But the amount of effort and price to entry, man, is just, it isn't there. It is not there. It is just not there. But the clips, man, I just hope it stays below 10. If it stays below 10 all day, or we just hit the fucking jackpot and make fuck you money like faster than I anticipate, and like price is no object at that point. That would be the dream. That would be the dream. Because I definitely, like, I want something all-wheel drive, like, really badly. Like, really fucking badly. But I'm not buying a Subaru. I am not buying a fucking Subaru for my first car. Over the years and years and years of wanting a Subaru, Subaru as a brand has done every fucking thing in its power to make me fall out of love with it. The price to entry, maintenance costs, parts, just overall expenses to performance ratio is so unbelievably bad. I would have bought, what was it? A GC8. That's what the chassis code was. I love this body style, man, but they're so fucking expensive. I found one on Craigslist that had rust holes in the fucking C-pillars. Right, you could see into the car. You could put your hand through. That's how big these holes were. 180,000 miles. All-wheel drive. It was. Naturally aspirated. Fucker wanted $4 grand. $4 grand. I'm like, this thing is structurally unsound. If you get into an accident with this thing, every fucking panel on that car had rust on it. Not like clear. It was bad. It was like the door hinges had fucking rust on them. The fucking like door creases had rust on them. And I'm like, if that's the visible rust, what the fuck is this thing hiding? I'm like, if this thing even starts, it would be a miracle. It would genuinely be a miracle. If it even moves, I wouldn't feel safe driving that thing on the road, let alone taking it on a freeway. But that's the body style, man. If you find a good... Dude, you cannot find a good one. You cannot find a good one for less than $15,000. And what I mean by good, it needs to have less than 100,000 miles on it. If it doesn't have less than 100,000 miles on it, that thing is basically a ticking time bomb. It's a ticking time bomb no matter what you buy it at. It's gonna blow. It 100% is gonna blow your. It's gonna blow O-rings. It's gonna fucking get really bad blow by. It blows head gaskets. It'll crack the block even with 200 horsepower. The transmission is made of glass. If you misshift that thing once, it's gone. But it's like, oh, if you take care of it. Oh no, if you take care of it, it's fine. It'll last you forever. It's like, that is so not true. That is so unbelievably not true. If you buy one with a turbo in it, the turbo will blow. You can't so where the turbo is on this model, it's under the motor. And the motor is flat. So the pistons go this way instead of this way. How the fuck do you change that turbo? Also, it's top mounted. The intercooler and radiator are top mounted. So it is not getting direct airflow. So it runs into overheating issues unless you move the radiator to where, I don't know, where it's supposed to be, which is in front of the fucking thing. Subaru is just, I love them, but God, do they make it hard to love. This is the fucking problem child right here. Subaru as a brand is a problem child. Because if I'm buying one of, it's like, this is just better. There's more like the parts for these are cheaper. It'll most likely last longer. Does the same thing but better, and you get more power out of it. God, I want one so fucking bad. You have no idea. And it's like GST Eclipse. It looks the same. It looks the same. It has the same motor. It has the same fucking transmission. Subaru WRX looks cool, but are fucking dog shit. Yeah. Those motors are fucking glass. The transmission is made of glass. Don't question the 4-cylinder, man. Do not underestimate a 4-cylinder. Do not underestimate a 4-banger. That shit... This thing's 4 cylinders. Makes 300 horsepower. This thing will blow the doors off of most things. It's power to weight ratio. That's the most important. The cars you see running on the bottom right, those are all 4 cylinders. The problem with Subaru is they just suck. Like, they're just built badly, which is really a shame because it is a great motor. When they are set up right and when they're built correctly, they really can be really good. I was going to get a 2018 Mustang GT, but decided not to save my money for school. Look it up. Oh, I know about the GT. I love the GT. I love the Mustang GT. If they ever remake Need for Speed Most Wanted Blacklist for PC, I would be hyped. I've never played a Need for Speed game. Actually, wait, no. Maybe I think I played Need for Speed Pursuit. I think I played. That is a lot of, like, I wouldn't want one because of the power. They handle really well. They handle exceptionally well. Hold on, let me find the video. Mustang GT. No. Where is it? This guy.
Track. So we can catch some speed.
Was it this video? No, this wasn't it. No, he's driving it like a bitch. This thing can handle. Like, this thing handles so well. Fuck this job. Told my manager no one is home, and we were getting a dryer and need someone to let them in, so I have to leave at 2:15. Fuck this job. That sucks. We don't have Peugeots here. We have real cars. So what I hate about the Mustangs is the drivers. 307 Peugeot. That's definitely a car. That is definitely a car. Oh no, you don't actually have this, do you? I think Top Gear did a review on this. They said it was one of the worst cars they ever reviewed. I swear to God, I think they called it one of the worst cars they ever reviewed. Is it too late to get your money back? I was also going to get an Infiniti G37 manual. Nah, it's a really good car. It goes from point A to point B. I've driven it for years. All right, well, if it does what you need it to do, then that's fine. A G37. The G37... Okay, so the G37s are basically 350Zs, but fucking more luxury, I guess. As long as you don't drive the fucking thing like a twat, they actually are quite good. And what I mean by drive it like a twat, like you just kind of... You... Arrow's car looks like a car an NPC would have. Hey man, don't roast the man's wheels. He drives a Peugeot. Hold on, let's critique driving.
What is going on, guys?
Don't talk, drive.
Videos are at.
Don't talk, just drive.
Gorgeous views.
Let's critique. I have a car. I have two. Short shifting. Put your hand back on the steering wheel. Put your hand back on the steering wheel. You don't need to shift. Why are you short shifting? Why is this guy short shifting? Are you actually trying? Is he not trying to rip it? What did dude? 50 miles an hour. Dude, this is how fast I was going the first time I drove. Blew the fucking trans on it. One of them doesn't work. Call a car. And you call my car a bad car. You're already blows. Okay, this guy's driving like a pussy. The fact that he's like not, like he's holding the shifter is driving me nuts. It is driving me nuts. He doesn't have to shift up or down unless he, like at no point is he going to rip this thing. Like he's just not. Ripping my bullshit. My car is out of.
So much fun. I don't know if it looks.
This guy drives like such a bitch. That is not ripping. You're going 50 miles an hour. He's going 37. Hold on. Hold on. Let me find... Toge. Saikyo Detsu. This fucking guy. Okay, perfect. This is fabulous. This is the biggest... This is the biggest poser on YouTube. He is one of the slowest, most aggressive... Oh, he drives me nuts. Okay, hold on. I can...
I think my gearbox is grinding a little bit. It's okay though.
The first fucking thing at it. I think my gearbox is grinding a bit. Then fucking granny shift it. Balance the car. You have to always be ready, bro. You never know when you need to stop fast out of nowhere. Fair. So, if you are grinding the gear, you are coming off the clutch too fast. Just hold the clutch a little longer. Why are you letting off in boost on a straightaway? Why are you letting off of boost in a straightaway? No heel toe, no rev matching. He just raw dogs it into fucking whatever gear he's in.
Shit. There's a corner. He's gonna lose me.
The fact I have to, like, I'm just gonna keep pausing it. This, he doesn't know the road. First mistake. He doesn't know the road. He doesn't trust his own driving technique to keep up with the person in front of him because, for one, he's not matching. Okay, if you are in a lead-follow situation, like you're following and someone else is leading, you follow everything they do. You follow braking zones. You follow downshifts. You follow corner exit speeds. Follow everything, or else they will drive away from you. You need to match everything they are doing. What this guy is doing, he is on-off throttle all the fucking time. All the fucking time. And it drives me nuts because he is losing so much potential speed. He's carrying no momentum. He is downshifting when he doesn't need to. He's upshifting when he doesn't need to. Also, he's driving a fucking RX-7, which needs... Every time he's in boost, he lets off. And I don't know why. On full throttle. Full. Why are you letting off? Why are you letting off?
Oh my god, he's so fast. Shit, he's apexing the turns a lot better than me.
This is a cardinal sin, dude. Hand position. Why is it here? This is a fucking cardinal sin. Move it down. 9 and 3 all the time. Always 9 and 3. Always. What are you doing? I need a sin counter. He's not full throttle. Why are you letting off? You didn't need to downshift. On and off throttle. What was that? What was that? Why? I can tell by the sound he's not hitting limiter. Like, he is absolutely, like, okay, if you have a rotary car, right? Like an RX-7 or an RX-8, whatever generation RX-7 you may have, right? Or an RX-3 or 4. If you have a rotary, it is not only encouraged, but advised in the manual, in the fucking factory manual, to get it to limiter at least once while you drive it, because it clears out any carbon buildup. That's why you do it. A rotary is a very, very, very high performance motor, and it just, you need to keep that thing spinning at all times. Okay, so what a rotary is: normal motor. This is what it's doing, right? Pistons go up and down. A rotary spins. So as it's coming around, there's two. It's a 4-stroke, just like every other motor. There's power stroke, exhaust, intake. What's the fourth one? I don't know. So the power stroke is when spark plug lights the fuel in the piston, comes down, comes back up, pushes the exhaust out, as well as its intaking, fires, and then there you go. On a rotary, power, exhaust, intake, power. There you go. That's how a rotary works. And it is very, 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 very important that you do not short shift these things, which is kind of what he's doing, because he is not keeping it in power. He's not keeping it in boost. He is not keeping it in the high RPM range where all the fucking power is. I didn't finish that. So he immediately downshifts, then immediately upshifts. Like, just, dude, why did you do that?
It's about a 911 turbo, bro. No, I'm just kidding. It's fine. You know, he's just enjoying the ride. That's okay.
This guy bothers me so much, and he just bought an S2000. He just bought a fucking S2000. This motherfucker has an R32. This is rich kid. This is a rich kid. This is someone who watched Initial D like 3 or 4 times, had really good money, and just doesn't know how to drive at all. It's like he has spent 0 time on a simulator. He has spent 0 time actually learning racecraft. He has spent 0 time learning the momentum and physics of the car. Like, this dude, like, is an absolute weapon. Like, it drives me nuts. It drives me fucking nuts, dude. If you want to know how you don't drive, this guy. Don't fucking... It's like, don't be this fucking guy. Don't have nice shit, and then, like, say you know how to drive it, and then you fucking record yourself actively doing it wrong. Right? Because, like, to me at least, it's like watching someone use a tool wrong. Like, it's just... The fact that he just wasn't keeping it in boost... He was chasing an NC Miata, by the way, that is fucking NA. His RX-7, I swear to God, if it makes less than 400 horsepower, I would be shocked. He should have been gluing... He should have been fucking gluing that Miata. Power alone. Fuck corner entry and exit. He should have just been on his bumper the entire time. There is no reason. There is absolutely 0 fucking reason why he got outran by a fucking Miata. They were single laning too. I mean, it's middle of the day. I'm not gonna send them from that. But that is also less... He's not taking better lines than you. You are taking... It is so fucking stupid. Like, it's all power on, power off. When it's like, what? And then the shifting, man. Like, it was so aggressive. Like, the dude just doesn't know how to fucking drive, man. I mean, you're not... This is the shit you're gonna find, like, when you just type in Toga. Is a lot of this, you know? This is what you're gonna find. You know? Like, you're not gonna find a lot of real shit. Like, you're just not. You're gonna find a lot of people... Like, that's the thing that bothers the hell out of me, dude. Like, it really does. Like, people don't know how to fucking drive. They don't. And they try and say shit, and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. What was this? Oh yeah, Miata. This is a Miata versus an S2000. Love it. I love it. Side by side. You say okay. Hold on. Let me. This is a great example of just like listen to. Here's what you. Okay. Here's the things to look for. Right. Here are the things to look for. Are when they're on power, when they're braking, corner entry, how they're turning into the corner, how they're exiting the corner. Just when you crack, like what Lawless told me. When you crack throttle, you better stay on throttle because if you let off, you're gonna lose time. Like how they balance the car. You hear how he's on throttle? Like you hear how he's on throttle, like maintaining like the momentum through the corner to keep pressure on the rear of the car. He's setting up for each corner properly. He's maintaining momentum. He's keeping the car somewhat balanced. What did they do? Why are you so... What? You seem to be really heated about that. Holy shit. Don't destroy a good childhood movie with a fucking musical. But it will make them money. Oh, this is what it looks like when someone like with money, more money than skill, gets run up by someone with more skill than money. I'm not gonna do that. If you say it's bad, I believe you. Right on his fucking ass, dude. All bark and no bite. That fucking Porsche should have run circles. Circles. I love that clip. I love it.
You just gotta fucking.
Oh, he's in a... I know that's not the actual sound, but that's a Supra. That's a Mark IV. This is a Mark IV Supra. That's a Mark IV Supra. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I fucking hate that. I know that's not the audio, the actual audio coming from the video, but like, I hate that. I hate that.
Fucking.
Alright, hold on real quick. I need a piss. I'll be right back. boy has food. And I'm a hungry lad. Hungry. If you got videos, now's a great time to send them. Fire open.
Everyone is JoJo.
Oh god, I think I've seen this.
Everyone is JoJo. Welcome back to JoJo's every single Wednesday. It's your guys' going to turn. Then I'm going to do something.
Classic. Hold on, what the fuck is it? The Strange World of TLC. Absolutely.
I said I don't think that he's good for you.
How do you know what's good for me?
That's my opinion!
I don't like reality TV shows. Never been a fan of them. It always felt like nothing TV to me. Like I was getting absolutely nothing out of them. Like Plankton eating those holographic meals or just school. Every episode of any celebrity one is just them going on vacations and shopping with a hint of scripted drama. And they somehow stretch that out to 45 minutes with over 10 seasons. It's crazy to me why these shows have huge fan bases. Like, why does anyone watch housewife shows? It's literally in the title that they do nothing. So why y'all watching it? But my parents eat these shows up, so I just got...
I know you.
Oh, I've seen this.
I found it in your area. I found it in your box of stuff.
Gotta live with it. However, there is this one channel that produced reality TV content like no other channel. Reality TV that displayed the normal life, not the rich and famous. TV for the everyday person. That's right. I'm talking about HGTV. House Hunters and Property Brothers were my shows! Woo! And I guess TLC is there too. TLC, aka the Learning Channel. I don't know what people are learning from this channel, but the network most known for its popular TV shows, Sister Wives, and Seeking Sister Wife, and Gypsy Sisters, that they really like their sisters. They also do all these other shows you might have heard of. Now, if you haven't heard of TLC, and no, I'm not talking about the GOATs, let me give you some knowledge real quick. TLC is an American television channel founded by NASA! It was a network that started as an educational channel. And then later evolved to Honey Boo Boo. It may be a reality TV network, but unlike your Housewives and Kardashians,
Hey, no fucking way.
they
TLC
made reality
stands for
shows
Learning
on
Channel.
the weirdest people that you ain't even know existed.
Cute. This room is my quiet place.
Yep.
Every morning, I have a ritual.
Oh,
I can
fuck.
come in here, I can talk to my raggedies, I can tell them about my day.
They have a million shows like that because that's what this channel is. A blessing to the human race. And today I just wanted to talk about a handful of them that stand out to me. And also TLC as a network. Because TLC is not like any other channel I've ever seen in my life. And I really want to talk about it. In 1972, during the Civil War soon, the Department of Health and Education, alongside NASA, founded what started as an instructional and informative channel that was distributed for free via satellite, televising programs that were meant for public schools and universities to show to their classes. So the NASA part was real. So we are to blame NASA for 1,000-pound sisters! Then in 1980, the Appalachian Community Network acquired the channel and renamed it to the Learning Channel, aka TLC.
You don't know exactly how to find unfortunate people.
Then a bunch of boring stuff happened.
Exploit
Then in
them for
1991, Discovery bought the network for $31 million.
And I applaud them for their fucking
More money than
genius.
you will ever see in your life. Not me though. I got paper. And the first thing Discovery did when acquiring TLC is set up a program for preschoolers called Ready, Set, Learn in 1992, where kids were
So far, this
taught
is still
many
pretty
baby
tame.
things, like the different races.
Today is Color Day, and today's special colors are black, B-L-A-C-K, and white, W-H-I-T-E. It's Color Day on TLC.
They also made a 50-episode documentary series about dinosaurs that lasted from 1994 to 97. They also made a show called Amazing Space a documentary about constellations and planets and other Mr. Duckworth. It wasn't until the mid-90s TLC would start to show glimpses of what they are known for today, with Trauma, Life in the ER. And of course that show was a success. And from 1998 on, TLC started to rebrand its image, making more reality-based shows like Life in the ER, because the ratings for stuff like dinosaurs wasn't looking tight. So with the success of shows like Trading Spaces, Junkyard Wars, A Wedding Story, and A Baby Story, this network found its cup of tea of what they wanted to make. Trash reality television. Good trash though. Not like Netflix TikTok reality show. Like, why does this exist? That's basically the history of TLC. Well, not really, but enough for you to fill in the blanks. I also got kind of bored with the research part because it was just educational stuff. What I really want to talk about are these weird ass TV shows, which there's a lot of. From Little People Big World, a show about midgets, little people, living their life as little people, to Seven Little Johnstons. It looks like the same show.
Yeah, that was a weird
I particularly vibed with the wedding shows on this network. Maybe I'm looking at them with rose-tinted glasses, because I remember as a kid, I wasn't really the biggest fan of these shows, but now when I see clips of shows like Say Yes to the Dress, and especially 90 Day Fiancé, like, those clips be hilarious, man. This show has no need to be this funny.
Sorry? Take your ugly ass back outside. You ugly ass bitch. You Ninja Turtle Penguin Batman ass bitch.
My personal favorite out of these wedding shows was called Four Weddings, a show where four soon-to-be brides... niggas are gonna think I'm gay, I swear. A show where four soon-to-be brides compete against each other on which of them have the better wedding, and they all rate each other's weddings, and whoever comes up with the highest score wins an all-expense-paid honeymoon. And the reason why I like this show is because the girls would be so petty when scoring each other's weddings. Like, they would purposely rate the other person's wedding a lower score just so they can win by finding faults in little things that don't even matter. Bro, they just being petty on this show. Like, these weddings look crazy. And I would know. My last job was as a wedding server. I've been to literally 70 plus weddings in the span of 4 months. I know what a good wedding looks like. But that's a story for another day. This show is dumb fun, and I loved it. TLC always pulling up with the consistent classics, like Extreme Couponing. Another classic about people that are really into coupons to save that chicken. This show was super crazy. It had me on the edge of my seat every time they were at the checkout, scanning the coupons. And all the time they would get a huge discount, like paying only $10 for $500 worth of groceries, or even the store owing them money at the end. Shit was wild. When will there be coupons for gas stations? I need that in my life. I remember as a kid, I made a Groupon account after watching this show, because based on what I seen on this show, I could get not only free stuff, but free money too from Walmart. I did not have to do it illegally no more. This show back then was peak TLC for me way back. But with all these classics that TLC be producing, there's bound to be some misses. Most of their family shows kind of suck, like Unexpected, Rattled, Kate Plus 8, like those kind of shows, they suck. They're not interesting. Those Amish shows, which are the most boring reality TV shows ever, like they have no phones or computers. How do they live? And Toddlers and Tiaras, which is basically
like I'm out of work.
Favorite show. Although, outside of those shows, I have yet to mention the best batch of shows that TLC has ever made. Shows that are so bingeable that could rival Game of Thrones or Jackie Chan Adventure. Yeah, I'm talking about the weird shows. My Strange Addiction, Extreme Cheapskates, Bored and Buried Alive, and the God tier 600-pound. Ooh, baby, these shows are good in a weird way. Like, when I turn on an episode of either of these shows, my initial thought is, I don't want to look at that. But then I keep staring. Watching these shows is like seeing a terrible car accident in front of you. You can't help but just stare at it and think, aww. Glad that's not me. My 600-pound life is an embodiment of that analogy I just made. If you don't know what this show is, it's a show where each episode focuses on a person that's like 500 plus pounds in their day-to-day life. Then Dr. Now tries to get them to lose their weight. Usually most of the people on this show have really sad backstories on why they're obese. Most are really sad, but some of them are like, hey, my name Aquarius. The reason why I'm so big is because my dog died when I was 4 years old. Then I ate a Popeye biscuit. And My life was never the same since. Most backstories are really sad though. Then in like the middle of the episode, when they meet Dr. Now, and he goes on talking
Gives him
about
the
their
reality
problems,
check.
like, okay, according to the blood tests and my doctor research, you're super fat. No, these are your choices. Choice 1, you can exercise and diet to lose your weight. Choice 2, you can get liposuction and stay on a diet afterwards. Or, if you don't want to do any of those choices, you got choice 3. You're gonna fucking die! The choice is yours. And of course, they choose the option that doesn't kill them. That's basically every episode of 600 Pound Life. Some have happy endings, some have sad endings, but all of them are popcorn-worthy entertainment. I might be looking like a bad person by finding entertainment out of these people's misfortunes, but you guys are just as bad as me. I don't want to hear it. And although I have only love for my 600 Pound Life, to me it doesn't hold a candle to my strange addiction, extreme cheapsteaks, and hoard and buried alive. These shows are the weird, nasty stuff I've been looking for in my life. Buried Alive is literally
this
just a
one
meme.
Sucks.
Damn, bitch, you live like this? The living conditions of these people are so dirty.
This is my kitchen. My favorite room in the house.
What is this?
Bro.
How do you cook? Where's the floor? The shows only get weirder too with Extreme Cheapsteaks, a show about a bunch of Mr. Krabs. Now I'm stingy and cheap with my money too. I like to save money, but some of these people are cheap to a gross degree. Not even some, all of these people. They will save their money to the last penny at any cost, whether that be sharing the same tooth floss string with each other, using newspaper as toilet paper, taking showers with your clothes on to save on dry cleaning, reusing leftover sauces from dinner and putting it back in the jar. These niggas are nasty. These people are disgusting. This girl reuses the same boiling water over and over again. The water is chunky. Chunky water. And you're cooking with it. This woman eats dumpster food to save money on food and feeds it to her
I remember
guests.
this one.
Her guests. This is not even cheap no more. They are gonna cause another pandemic with how unsanitary they are. It is diabolical for these people to have their families deal with their dirtiness. If my mama was anything like the newspaper toilet paper lady, I would legit only use the school bathrooms from now on. I don't care about the embarrassment, but the shows get nastier.
No.
With my strange addiction,
Yeah, the
where
strange
it's
addiction
mostly
one is fucked.
folk having a habit of eating something that's not even edible.
I'm from Bradenton, Florida, and my addiction is eating couch cushions.
Some of these people are for real save
Oh
money to
my
disgusting
goodness,
degree.
I don't even know how these people are still alive. And some of these go from eating
I want to know if
bricks,
they work.
eating wall, eating plastic, eating bugs, eating toilet paper, sand. Man, seeing this makes me just... And it's not just eating. People be addicted to pigs, being a baby, living with roaches. He did what with his car?
Have you seen the one of the lady that is addicted to eating her husband's ass?
You're off the
What?
grid right now. There's no way this stuff is real. Unless, is it real? Watching all these shows and the ridiculous nature of them, I forget that these are reality TV shows at the end of the day. So there's a good chance that it's all part of a script. And based on my honestly very little research on whether it's fake, I've come to the conclusion, kinda? I knew it was fake. I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, I've seen some articles about some of the episodes of some of the shows, like the baby girl from earlier. Turns out she doesn't have an addiction to being a baby. She's actually an adult film actor, and the baby thing is just part of her persona. Now, I don't know who watches that stuff, but you got a strange addiction if you do. Also, the extreme cheapsteak woman who cooked her friends literal garbage. Turns out, those weren't her friends, but they were actors. This does put a frown on my face. Those friends were dickheads anyways. After finding out a few of them are fake, it makes you assume most of them are fake, or at least super exaggerated. But I still believe most of the shows on TLC are real. Like, I know 4 Weddings is real, based on my research. Say Yes to the Dress is real. They actually say yes to the dress. And my 600 Pound Life is real too. They're actually fat as hell. I just think the exaggeration in these shows are
how the
all
fuck
part
would they
of
fake
what
being
reality
fat as
television
fuck?
is. even when the shows are real. I didn't want to get too deep on whether it's real or fake, cause honestly, I don't want to ruin my entertainment and me having fun watching these shows. I mean, that's what ruined prank videos for me. I don't want this to happen for TLC. You know what they say, ignorance is bliss. And with all these lovely shows, TLC has become one of my favorite guilty pleasures of all time. I am in love with
I feel like I need to
network.
watch more TLC. I need to watch more trash TV, dude.
If they don't, keep doing what you're doing, TLC, whether it's real or fake. And that's kind of all I wanted to say. Kind of an abrupt ending, but I just wanted to show my love for TLC in this video. And I may not be a fan of reality shows, but I am a fan of TLC. And in conclusion, Mama June is skinny now, and she
Wait, what?
She kind of bad. Don't go.
Wait, hold on.
June is skinny now.
That doesn't even look like. That doesn't even look like the same person. The face does, but like that's kind of nuts. Wait, she actually lost a fuck ton of weight.
She kind of bad. Don't go chasing waterfalls.
Hold on, I'm gonna get some more food. Your boy's still hungry. I'll be right back. 3 seconds.
Come in black or red. I've seen their worlds inside my head. They connect with the fall of man. They breathe you in, then dive as deep.
I got another one. Hold on.
There's nothing you can do for them. They are the force between.
I think, yeah, the boy's at work. We keep him entertained till he gets out.
From using aimbot during a live CSGO tournament
This one was
to completing
awesome.
Super Mario 64 with a see-through blindfold, these are the dumbest streamers who are caught in 4K cheating, beginning with Elm0, who accidentally left his aimbot on whilst trying out for a professional esports team. Up until this point, Elm0 had built up a respectable 3,000 Twitch followers for his impressive Apex Legends gameplay. However, while trialing for the pro team Zenith, judges noticed that his aim was almost too impressive. And while this first kill was arguably still possible without aimbot, his next kill was significantly more suspicious.
Bruh.
Elm0 shoots through the wall as if he already knew where the enemy was, before locking onto the player with near perfect accuracy. Elm0 was instantly called out in a Twitter post reading, "How are people streaming cheats in Scrims LMAO?" which received a response explaining that he was known for cheating on PUBG in the past.
One of my accounts was banned from PUBG. I was banned by the PUBG Corp for, my ban message said hacking.
Determined to expose Elm0 for good, another clip was tweeted of him warming up for the match, in which his aim was once again robotically accurate, and with the evidence seeming conclusive, Zenith Esports would make a tweet explaining that Elm Zero was not contracted with us and has been removed from our trial process, which was followed by Elm Zero deleting all of his social media before disappearing from the internet. Semper0311 was even stupider, as after going live playing the game Destiny 2, he'd forget to hide the aimbot program altogether. At the time, he was streaming to a small audience of only 16 people, however this was enough for one of his viewers to notice the fishy gameplay. Writing in the chat, "Is that aimbot? On your screen it has like red squares around them." Semper was dumb enough to read the comments out loud.
"My screen has red squares around them."
And after pretending to be confused for a couple of seconds, the stream ended abruptly and the footage was deleted. In the days that followed, Semper denied cheating and threatened to ban anyone bringing it up.
"No, it's not. No, it's not. And I didn't, dude. If you want to get banned, you can keep saying that."
Yet after being pressured by the audience, Semper admitted to cheating in the weakest way possible.
"There was wall hacks on my computer yesterday on stream. Like, I'm not denying that. I just don't know how they got there."
However, at least Semper eventually admitted to some kind of wrongdoing, as the next person blamed her cheating on a non-existent person. The streamer in question went by the name of Miss Q Gemini, and just prior to being exposed, she'd state that people often called her a cheater simply because she was female.
You know what's really sad? That sometimes, you know, because I'm female in Counter-Strike, people are like, "You're cheating!"
However, the real reason behind why she was called a cheater revealed itself just minutes later, as she'd begin her first CSGO game of the stream with wall hacks enabled.
Ah, what? They're mid. Mid.
To be.
Bro, come on.
After dying in the game, she'd come to notice her colossal size mistake and attempted to play the whole thing off by stating that she had some weird glitch.
Do you guys ever get that weird glitch in CSGO where it shows your rank, that it shows everyone's rank? I played the other day with Rock and he got that and now I have it. I don't know why. It's weird.
Which was then followed by Miss Q Gemini, stating that someone named Clara had been playing on her computer earlier that day.
Yep.
Wait, Clara! Hold on. Clara, give me 1 second. Clara, let me just message this girl.
This is how you get fucking backbanned, boys.
Right now? Where is this? How do I close this? I need to text my friend Clara right now. She was at my house earlier today. I'm literally gonna kill her. She promised me she didn't use it on my PC. Clara, out of all people, this is what happens when you let people use your PC.
Realizing that there was no getting out of this, Miss Q Gemini began to trade all of her items to a brand new account, yet unfortunately this wouldn't stop a Twitch ban, which happened later that day. And while it's certainly shameless to blame a friend for the hacks on your computer, it's not nearly as shameless as aimbotting during a professional CSGO tournament, which is what would happen in the case of Optic Forsaken. Forsaken had joined the Indian Optic group in May 2018, and in the 5 games played after joining, Forsaken had always placed either second or first. While many assume that Forsaken was nothing more than a very talented player, it will be after flying to a $100,000 prized professional tournament in Shanghai, China, that Optic Forsaken was exposed brutally. The tournament began with Forsaken taking large breaks in the warm-up rounds, as if he was trying to set something up on his computer in the background, yet it would only be after the main matches began that Forsaken's plays became incredibly suspicious. This first strange flick into the ground was followed by countless examples of him locking perfectly onto the enemy,
Bro.
And while there was a chance that some of these kills could still be made by a high-level player, it will be with one final matchup that Forsaken's aimbot became obvious. After locking onto the enemy through a wall, event organizers called a timeout, and officials made their way over to Forsaken's computer to figure out if he was cheating. At first, Forsaken refused access to his computer, however the officials would ignore this and look anyway, during which Forsaken kept pushing them away from his computer while he tried to delete the aimbot right in front of their faces. Despite having traveled all the way from India, Forsaken and the whole Optic team were instantly disqualified from the tournament, which became even worse when Forsaken issued a public statement explaining that neither his team, manager, or coach had even the faintest idea that he was hacking. The scandal eventually resulted in Optic India shutting down altogether, but Forsaken isn't the only person in this video to cheat in a professional tournament.
Dude, you
because
just
during
ruined
a
it for
professional
so many
Fortnite
people.
tournament with a $500,000 prize, the following scenario happened to a player by the name of Marky Locuris.
Bruh.
Despite being down
Yeah,
and
he got the
finished
entire
countless
team
times
shut
by
down.
his opponent, a glitch prevented Marky from being eliminated. Whilst being revived, Marky told his teammate to keep quiet about what had happened, which was followed by the two unfairly killing the player who had downed Marky originally.
Bro, I'd be so pissed.
After continuing to play normally, Marky was approached by event organizers who asked him to leave the match, yet he'd refused, stating that what had happened was a glitch and was part of the game. While he would eventually give up and leave, this prompted discussion online about whether Marky had cheated or not. I don't think he is cheating, I think he just went with it. All these kids saying he wasn't cheating. He knew he wasn't taking damage and got revived, and continued the game even though he should have died. That's considered an exploit and is cheating. Fun fact, the first clip was actually a glitch, but he decided to abuse it. There was certainly an argument for whether or not Marky's behavior constituted cheating. However, the same couldn't be said for Captain Baldy, who accidentally showed his aimbot whilst trying to prove that he wasn't cheating. Up until this point, Captain Baldy had built up a Warzone kill death ratio of over 2, yet similar to the Apex Legends play in the beginning, Captain Baldy would be called out on Twitter after locking onto an enemy who was running behind a wall. Another clip then surfaced where Captain Baldy displayed suspiciously accurate shooting, and as a result, his chat began to fill with people calling him a cheater. Determined to prove his innocence, Captain Baldy agreed to show his task manager, yet hilariously seemed to instead tap the key which brought up his cheat menu.
Task manager? Yo, they want my task manager? Hold up. Control delete.
Ha! Come on.
The chat then mocked Captain Baldy relentlessly, which was followed by a live Warzone ban later in the stream.
Disconnected from COD.
No way.
Banhammer.
With the Captain Baldy saga ending with the deletion of his entire Twitch channel. Getting caught while checking the task manager was a trend continued by
We're gonna
Call of
finish this
Duty
video,
streamer
Blue, and then
Young,
we'll watch it.
although he didn't take his expose as humbly as Captain Baldy did. Young's viewers noticed that he always seemed to know where the enemy was coming from, so just like our last cheater, the audience requested that he show his task manager. Now, Young wasn't dumb enough to bring up the entire cheat menu, however, after accessing the task manager, his stream display bugged out and showed a second window where his hacks could be seen clearly. After being banned from Call of Duty, Young would take to his Twitter, on which he'd make an idiotically arrogant tweet reading, "Got mad free press tonight, over 2k views overall. Some people even posted my gameplay online. Thanks for the shoutouts, people, really appreciate the help." Although these 2,000 views worth of free press didn't contribute to the long-term growth of his career, as Young hasn't gone live on Twitch ever since. However, Young still looks like a genius in comparison to Twisted Bear, whose Twitch description boldly claimed that he was the top Modern Warfare player. The reason for this claim would become apparent in July of 2020 when he'd go live displaying his skills, only he completely forgot that he had his wall hacks on. The end to Twisted Bear's career was then unbelievably quick. He was banned from Call of Duty, then Twitch, and was never heard from ever again. But this is what separates Twisted
I love that
Bear
like
from
they
the
get
next
banned off
cheater,
of Twitch
Mr.
too.
Golds,
Like,
who
that's
made
great.
a much larger spectacle over his cheating ban. Mr. Golds was a much more significant figure in the Call of Duty community, sporting a Twitch follow account of over 50,000. During a live stream to an audience of approximately 1,700 people, Mr. Golds brought up his task manager before beginning to brag about how he was so good at Call of Duty that he didn't need to cheat.
Is it the first time you see someone good at the game? Have you ever seen anyone playing like me? Like seriously?
Although he didn't seem to notice that he'd also accidentally brought up his cheat menu, on which he had aim at enemies turned on. Despite having 1,800 viewers at the time, almost nobody was talking in the chat or calling him out for it, showing that he was probably also viewbotting. However, while the chat remained pretty quiet, the incident was shared to Twitter, where it received over 2,000 likes and 700 retweets. After being temporarily banned from Call of Duty and Twitch, Mr. Golds would upload an apology video in which he'd state that he didn't mean to download the cheats.
I totally am sorry about. I didn't mean to.
What does he mean, I didn't mean to? You don't download and use cheats without meaning to. I mean, come on, buddy.
Before going on to try and convince his audience that
Mommy
this wasn't who he
Milkies.
was,
This is not who I am. This is really not who I am.
Despite having cheated for months
It's not
in the
who I
lead up
am,
to his
guys.
expose.
I didn't know.
These days, Mr. Gold's Twitch channel is an advertisement for big cryptocurrency giveaways from Tesla, which sounds like an even bigger scam than his
Mommy
wall hacks.
Milkies.
However, a more interesting question to ponder is what happens when a game developer gets caught cheating on his own game. This is what happened to Alternate.
Mommy Milkies. Mommy Milkies. Mommy Milkies. Don't ruin it.
can't see me?
Mommy, Milkies.
Oh my god.
Yet, judging from his reaction, the cheat had definitely been left on accidentally.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so
We don't want it
sorry,
gone,
guys.
do we?
Damn, I actually feel for the dev. You can tell he felt really bad. Poor guy, lol. However,
Why
there
would
was
you even say
absolutely
that
no
sentence?
accidents coming from FaZe
Because I can turn it
Jarvis,
off.
who was given a lifetime ban on Fortnite after cheating publicly. On the 4th of November 2019, FaZe Jarvis would upload a video titled
Jarvis, I don't even
Fortnite
think has a
Gave Me
fucking
Aimbot,
career
in
anymore,
which he'd
dude.
explained that he was given hacks by an unknown person in random duos.
Something crazy actually happened. I got in a random duos game, and he was telling me like he can get aimbot and everything.
And that he was going to test the hacks for his video.
This is what happens. Look, aimbot, FOV, aimbot. I don't know what half this stuff means, but it's actually about to be lit. We're about to pop off.
Over the following 7 minutes, Jarvis lit up every single person in the lobby with his insane aimbot accuracy.
Oh my god.
Why would you fucking do this?
Oh!
Why?
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what?
Whilst explaining that he was using a new account and a new computer so he wouldn't get banned.
Obviously,
Jarvis
I
moment
don't want to
indeed.
have aimbot on my main account. I had to go on a new PC. Like, I don't want to get my main PC banned.
Jarvis finished the video by once again reiterating that you shouldn't hack and that his dummy account was most certainly going to get banned.
Never use aimbot, okay? Never do it. You're gonna get banned. I'm 100% gonna get banned on this account.
Yet he probably didn't expect that Fortnite would watch his video and ban every single one of his accounts permanently.
Love it.
In the days that followed, Jarvis would upload a new video titled I've been banned from Fortnite, I'm sorry, in which he'd explained that he could no longer play the game.
I've actually been permanently banned on Fortnite for life. Recently, I posted some videos of me using aimbot. It didn't even cross my mind to think that I could be banned
The
for
cries
life
because
on
he got
Fortnite.
banned.
Before
Yeah,
stating that he
buddy.
was extremely sorry for his actions.
You know, it's obvious that I made a massive mistake. And of course, I would never think about doing anything like this again. I know now how big of a mistake this was, and like,
Homie killed his
There's
entire
nothing I can-
career. And I'm like,
The
bro.
video accompanied a tweet by Jarvis reading, I'm going to take accountability for my actions, and I
He
understand
got his
completely
mom.
why this has happened.
He got his
I just
mom
wish I
to
had
say
known how
something
severe
about
the
it.
consequences were at the time, and I would have never thought about doing it. I love all of you who still support me. This is not the end. And while Jarvis did seem quite apologetic for his actions, Fortnite would make an example out of Jarvis by banning any new accounts that he tried to create. The interesting thing is, Jarvis's punishment was still less severe than Super Fast Jellyfish, who might have
See
the
it.
craziest cheating story in this whole video. Superfast Jellyfish was a Super Mario 64 speedrunner who wanted to join the exclusive 9-person list of Super Mario players who had completed the game whilst blindfolded.
This
in the
shit
lead up to
is
his
crazy.
blindfolded attempts, Superfast Jellyfish had been playing Super Mario 64 for 3.5 years, leading him to believe that he had enough experience to beat the game without eyesight, and apparently he was correct, as he'd successfully complete the blindfolded challenge after only 3 tries. However, his ability to complete the challenge with such ease prompted a user by the name of Charlie Brown 64 to upload a video titled
Yep,
Obvious
I
Cheater Face
watched this video when it
Blindfolded
came
Super
out.
Mario 64 speedrun, in which he tears Superfast Jellyfish's run to absolute shreds.
Only a true gamer such as this man would be able to somehow sidestep this Goomba, quickly make his way up the path, and then do this long jump to the next red, all completely blindfolded and with absolutely no setup necessary. Not only does he somehow know exactly where the 1-up box is, but he also knows exactly what direction the 1-up will go in once it spawns, something completely
Like
determined by
shitting
RNG.
on his face.
Then after
Yeah,
chasing it
buddy.
on a moving platform for a completely arbitrary amount of time, he somehow knows exactly when and where to jump to the left. Watch now as he somehow knows exactly where he is on the spinning platform and knows exactly where the first pole is. Again, anyone who is actually blindfolded here would have probably just kept holding left and run off. However, this guy is able to make a completely random amount of adjustments to make it onto the pole.
19 days after Charlie Brown would upload his expose, Superfast Jellyfish uploaded a bizarre apology video in which he tried to claim that the run had been faked deliberately.
27,000 dislikes.
Purposely fake. It was purposely fake.
Yet nobody seemed to buy any of his lies, as Superfast Jellyfish's time in the spotlight ended with a dislike ratio of over 95%.
I love that cheaters get fucking banned on Twitch, dude. It's so great.
Amelia, you can always have me.
Well, hey, I didn't know the Knights had hot cat girls too.
Actually, I'm
Skeletron.
Surprise!
I guess this is what we're doing.
Wait, what? That's insane! That's a bug! That's a bug! That is a bug!
Me approaching the frightened woman whose hand got jammed after she missed the first 2 shots.
I have a huge crush on you, Freddy Fazbear.
I don't want to know what the end of that. Oh. All right.
What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people
I'm not gonna lie to you, Pepper. We're starting kind of
Good
slow.
morning, babe. Yo.
Something to think about if you throw trash on Texas highways. Somebody up there is gonna be watching.
Did you see the... Well, look at that. That's really terrific. Garfield, how did you teach Odie to do that?
I glued his head to the table.
Welcome to the club, buddy.
Nice. Teacher, no making paper airplanes in the class.
My name is Walter Hartwell White. The One Piece is real.
I don't find the One Piece memes funny at all.
People are not ready to hear.
I think you're the nicest guy I've ever dated.
You know who else?
I'm more than just single, bitch. I'm alone.
My God, it's
When I met you in the summer, to my heartbeat sound, we found out.
You're not allowed to stand up for yourself. Fucking idiot. Is that dog? I got denied by Art University. You're Austrian. Yeah.
Today, we're gonna find out, will a boyfriend stop a 50 cal? Wait, what?
She is bad. Bro, just get off the stool. Kept it together though. Kept it together.
Nice chance to look at me, actor.
I don't like it.
Joker's girl squirted on me.
What?
Get this man to a hospital now.
What?
I hate you. You are a liar. Get lost. I don't give a fuck if you are ugly.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
What do you call a man without a body and a nose?
What?
Nobody knows.
Geografie.
Okay.
Neben Nord- und Südkorea gibt es auch Westkorea, aber wirklich niemanden interessiert das so wirklich. Denn alles gehört eigentlich zu Mecklenburg-Vorpommern.
What?
Yes, sir.
What?
I'd like to take your statement.
When you're using your phone as a mirror to shave your balls.
Okay, class, I'm gonna need you guys to open up your laptops to Schoology.
The thug shaker. Give me the thug shaker, dude. Shake your ass.
Get out of my class. This is why you've been late? Yep. Get out of my class. Okay. Get out of my class. Understand. Contact your parents, take your laptop, you'll be in school detention for 3 weeks. Get out of my class.
Yes, I'm a simp. Sniper monkey.
Why didn't they just use the actual picture? What?
That smells like ass.
Hey buddy, who's that?
Abraham Lincoln.
He is friend.
Me toss this toy at my son.
Maybe some careful.
Abraham Lincoln. Jesse, we have to lift. Why are there so many Walter White lookalikes, dude?
It's really bad weather we're having.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah, it's awful.
What the fuck is going on? Why? Who are you? What do you want?
Nothing. I'm just saying hi.
What the fuck is wrong with your mouth? Get out of here!
Appropriate. No homo. This one is better. I give you mid-comp, so don't expect the following heat.
I don't have one.
The pixel. I can still see his shape. This is my dad. Oh shit, this thing doing numbers. Yeah, this okay. Dude, if it's all okay, yeah, we're moving on. I hate you. Oh, this fucking video again. You're not sorry. You're absolutely not fucking sorry. Skunkly's dead, brother. Let him go.
Hey, no, stop. Just calm down. Don't do it. Let's talk about dessert.
Say it.
You know, Georgina was really determined that she was going to get to that ice cream machine first.
It's Tommy with the weather. Today we'll be expecting heavy northeastern winds due to the tropical weather down in the south, as well as heavy precipitation in the southern part of Florida. Back to you, Bill.
Third time's a charm, boys. Ah. Damn fucking right. You're fucking right. Absolutely fucking right. Anti-British until this banger comes on. All day.
A dog won't get in a car.
The original Top Gear.
A flip chart falls over.
Based.
A man from Liverpool drives a car.
Oh yeah. Oh, all fucking day, dude. I'm anti-British till this shit.
This is a certified muscle mommy moment.
Please don't be a dude. Please don't be a dude. Oh man. Why did I? One time I'd like it to be a muscle mommy. He fucking lost the gunfight too. Roblox segs. All right. I'm with it. Yeah. Industrial shredder. I'm all about it. Still more fun to pop it with your hands. Oh, yeah.
Without further ado, here
That
are
was
6
nice.
disturbing videos that can be found on the deep web.
That was nice. Oh yeah, that was good.
Yo, you want to race?
Sure.
I bet 3, 2, 1, go.
Ah, you're only faster because you're a n***.
Cool. Damn, bro, got the
racism.
You fucking spastic cunt! Stop! I see fucking dead people! What the fuck was that? You fucked up on the chicken! We're gonna put food for our fucking week now! You beat up dead, we're gonna go homeless! We're gonna die! I'm gonna beat your ass!
What the fuck is this?
Get fucked! I'm gonna fucking kill you! No, you ain't, nigga! I'm gonna fucking kill myself! My fucking asshole hurts! Now put these fucking shit.
What the fuck even was Pingu, dude?
Motherfucking weirdo piece of shit trying to put shit, motherfucking cunt, bitch ass.
Hey, tell me something. There's a delicious Subway food montage going on right behind me, isn't there?
Ooh, I'm gonna be all up in those feet. Oh, I'm gonna just be sucking on
Mark,
each one of those
no.
tootsies. You can't hide them from me. No, no, no. You think you can, but you cannot. Oh no, there's no hiding those sweet, succulent tootsies from me.
Apparently he made $300,000 off of his OnlyFans in the first day. giving him a little bump grab.
A couple weeks ago, I shot the fucking dog that lives across the way. Little barking ass motherfucker was on top of the goddamn balcony. He wouldn't shut the fuck up.
I mean, do you even know who you're talking to? Do you have any idea who I am?
The guy in that car got 4 massive sponsorship afterwards.
You know who else suffers from dementia?
We gotta go see it.
You know
Night Arrows.
who else suffers from dementia?
You know who else suffers from dementia? He'll be fine. Wow, that's rude.
Bruh. The sponge shaker, give me the sponge shaker. Dude, shake your sponge. Take your hands off it and shake that shit. Pull your shirt up. I know you can shake it. Shake it. That's some sponges right there. Oh, yeah. That will work. You got the booty. Dude, goddamn.
I didn't enjoy that last one. I don't know, man. Arrows, you were seeming pretty rude. Later.
If I chop you up in a meat grinder, and the only thing that comes out that's left of you is your eyeball, you're probably dead.
What's up, shorties?
What did you say?
The interesting thing is they call it pyroprocessing, but it's a molten salt process. They're just
because you didn't follow my instructions.
Oh, well, Heil Hitler, bitch. Hold on, my man got on them. One day I was born.
Hey, man, they comfy. Don't diss the dad fit.
My mama asked me a question. What the fuck are those?
Have you forgotten your training?
Oh, are you talking to me? Thought you didn't like my tongue.
Whoa.
Whoa. I've never seen a Jerma stream. The only shit I've seen of Jerma has just been in meme compilations.
バキだとか言ってる人たちたくさんいるんですけど、全然意味がわかんない。
I've seen like all of these too. Tommy? What a way to go. Yes! Which are you? Join the fight. All right, we're moving on. Oh, fuck. I guess it's a time for some Iracing. What do you think? We need to get out of rookie class. That's what we need to do. Iracing wouldn't be complete without an update. It is the magic sword. Oh, I love this fucking... yes. Alright, we're gonna do some Iracing and try and climb out of rookie. But first we gotta do these fucking updates. You know, it's like the more you use Iracing, the less you have to do the updates. I like that. Oh, Aaron and Dean are online. I also want to do some dirt racing at some point. Any day now, these updates will be done. How are you guys doing? What are you guys up to? Any day now, this update will be done. You know what sucks is that, like, even though, like, I'm printing more switches. Let's go. Like, even though, like, we're gonna get out of rookie, it's like you need to buy so much shit, dude, to, like, keep up with the series and to really take full advantage of this game. Like, you need to spend a lot of money. Money that I'm not too willing to spend at the current moment. I feel like that's pretty fair. Is this fucking update done? It is. Okay, good. Is there a dirt race going on? Oh, base. There's one at 3:30. Perfect. Alright. Let's get this shit started, huh? just realized, how are you selling these things? Where the hell is my fucking wireless? There we go. At some point, I feel like I'll have a better rig for Iracing. Like, I don't know. Things to come in the future. Not necessarily important right now, just things I would like to have in the future. Like little things. I'm not gonna need the handbrake, but I'd rather have it plugged in than not. There we go. Just don't fall on it. Also, I'm hoping the wheelbase warms up my room because it's fucking cold, dude. Should also put socks on at the very least. Let's get some dirt racing, man. Come on, any day now. So the last race we did on this track, we absolutely fucking demolished. Ran a 49. Fucked up my alignment. definitely the dirt section where I need to make up a lot of time. Like that. That was bad. That was really bad. We can crack into at least the 51s. Much better exit. I just wanted to see if that rear end's gonna come around. Oh, yeah, a little too quick there. Damn, dude, that guy ran a fucking 49. That's insane. My tear off button's not working.
They say you cut the cord. You'll have to slow down. Give us a short game.
Weird. Oh, I fucked up the car. God damn it. My tear off button's not working. XJet toggle. Tear off visor. Oh, that's this fucking. Oh my god, that was the wrong side. Okay, fuck me, man. So it's hard to tell because these buttons. Okay, the only downside of this wheel, I love this wheel so much, but none of the buttons are labeled. None of them. Fast. Smooth is, in fact, fast. Could have killed a lot more speed there for the entrance. There are 249s. Shit, dude. wasn't hooking up, which was a little annoying, but it's fine. We are entering this way too fast. Just need this thing to hook up. Okay, if I can get this thing like pointed straight, the entrance to the corner is faster, but it's still that exit. I don't think it's faster overall. That fucking corner is like really weird. It's like flashy, it looks cool, but it's not fast. We're carrying way too much speed into that first corner. better. I could just hear, like, I could hear that fucking tire squealing. Honestly, the hardest thing is just to get this thing pointed in a straight line so I can get all the power out.
You got a slow car on the left.
The wheel spin, beautiful. You're fucking kidding, dude. I did not feel like a track cut.
Slow car ahead.
You're a fucking cocksucker!
You're on the left. Up short. Gotta slow down to give up that time. Left side. You're on the left. Go right. Go right. Car right. Clear.
Oh my god, that was gonna be a fucking 50. That was gonna be my 50. What an absolute twat, dude. Actually. Just get the fuck out of the way, man. Like, you're... God, waste of fucking air. Whatever, it's fine. It's frustrating. You know what the thing is? It's like, I'm so used to driving with friends and just the common courtesy to do. Like, get out of the fucking way of, like, someone on a fucking lap, that I assume it applies to, like, other people, and it just doesn't. I also didn't turn trading paints on. Alright, we're going in with a 51. So annoying, dude. All that guy had to do was, like, not be in the fucking way, and that is exactly what he did. I mean, it still is rookie class. What's everyone else up to? It seems Dean's also Iracing. Need a boost. Not this one. Saw that? Guy got out of the fucking way. That's crazy how that works, right? He saw that there are people coming, he just fucking moved. I don't know. That it's so funny. It's funny and frustrating that it's like the the dirt is the part that I struggle at the most. Like it's like fucking driving on ice, dude.
Okay, here comes the first time lap.
Well, there's my 50. Might as well get the practice in. Jesus Christ, 49 twos. Dude, they are so much faster than me. Holy crap. Shit's competitive, man. I'm in fucking 6th. That's crazy. Like, that's actually crazy.
Green flag, green flag. Safety car.
Left side. Clear on the left. Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course. Car on your left. Go right. Clear. Car right. Clear on the right. Slow car ahead.
Well, relatively unscathed.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time game. You're in fifth. You got a slow car on the right.
On. There we go. That's a really bad trap, but
Slow car ahead. Car stopped ahead.
Yep.
Cut the course ahead. Got to slow down and give up that time. Slow car ahead. Car stopped ahead. You got a slow car on the left. Go right. You're in fourth position.
I don't need to come into that fast.
Car right. Clear. Car on your left. Keep to the right. Stay on the right.
Are you
Clear on the
listening
left.
to your spotter, dude? Like, keep it right, dude. Get those wheels going straight. Why? 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 Why, dude? Why? 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 Number 3 is a fucking animal, dude. What the fuck? Look at... What the fuck? What was he doing, man? He comes into this so fast, dude. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. He didn't even dude, he didn't even fucking try to stop.
Five to go.
That was so frustrating, man.
You've got 2 laps to go.
I want to practice just that section. At least these races don't take very long, which is fine. But fuck, man. Like, what was that guy doing? Hopefully that's position. That'd be nice. Does not look like it, oh, it must be the guy behind me. Fuck. That sucks.
You're in fifth. Checkered flag, checkered flag. Nice run. Solid work.
That felt rough, dude. Well, we didn't get last, so that's good. Didn't run the slowest lap either. Man, they're running fucking 49s. I know all that time is just on the dirt section, which is definitely my weakest point. That was a rough race, dude. That was really rough. Lost a little I rating. Somehow gained safety rating. Don't question how you got it, just get it. Alright, let's jump into the Miatas. I mean, I don't think I would have done anything stellar in that race. But being with the pack would have been nice. At some point. We just need to get out of rookie, dude. Like, once we're out of rookie, we can actually, like, do some other stuff. Just want to get the drive down. Dude, I'm so shocked, like, how fucking competitive, like, genuinely how fucking competitive that truck series is. God. Wait. Bro, come on. I want to see if I can get a 35. Old tires. Roasted tires. Let's try and build these new habits.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
What the hell just happened? scared the fuck out of me, dude. Nah, it's funny. Rude, but funny. You fucking it's whatever. You know what's funny? Not the worst thing that's happened this week. Bruh, that was some fuck shit. Someone tried sending me another dude jacking off that I would put on stream. And I say another because it's happened before. Fucking ridiculous. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that guy doing? But yeah, it's funny. How are you doing, friend? Man, I'm driving like a fucking, like a tard, man. I guess I'm still cold, like I'm not warmed up. I had a bad race. I'm trying to like let go. And I kind of have, but I'm just like also like super fucking impatient. Once these tires get warm, dude. It's like almost a completely different car.
Car stop on the left. Car stop on the left. Car stop on the left. Go right.
Let me just quickly forget everything Wallace taught me. Like, my driving is just sloppy. Iracing is kind of like Smash, in the sense that if you're not constantly doing it, I feel like you get worse. Like you just kind of sit, which is always an L.
You cut the course, you've got to slow down and give up that time.
exit. Just let me fucking throw it away really quick. Guy behind me is fast. Could have gotten a better exit, but that entry was really solid. Yeah, that guy behind me is fast. A lot of the times I genuinely, like, I feel like I need someone behind me or in front of me to chase after. Then I go faster. Fucking amazing. Definitely could have gotten a better corner, but I'm happy with that. Better exit, could have been better still, but it was better. What a fucking entry, dude. Could have been a better exit, but that's my 35. 36-1, damn it, close, but it's getting there. Oh. 36-1, I am so fucking happy with that. Like, I know I can get, I can absolutely get a 35. Like, I can piece it all together. Honestly, you want to know what it is? Here's what it is. It's just getting the confidence in the car. That's all it is. Like, once I feel set up in the car, then perfect. Perfect. Everything about it. I'm probably gonna have to buy the Skip Barber. I'm not opposed to that because Skippy races are genuinely fun. That's not a cut? Are you serious? Bro, I wasn't even on the track. That's nuts. Oh, I'm the weapon. I'm the weapon. Just kind of lost it there. Oh boy. I think a lot of the definitely, I will say a good amount of the crashes I have are basically not me recognizing the physics quite yet. Things still don't quite feel as fluid as something like Dirt or Assetto, but it'll get there.
You got the black flag. You didn't exit the pit safely.
You're fucking kidding me.
Penalty.
I dipped a tire over the solid white line. And this is my outlap, so piss that fucking qualifying down the drain. Yeah, I don't have to throw the rest of the fucking lap away.
You got a penalty for cutting the course.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. What am I doing? Why do I care so much? Wait, that's a great question. Why do I fucking care so much? I just want to get better as a, like, just overall technique. Like, I want to learn the physics. I want to learn the car. Like, that's what I'm here to do. I don't give a fuck about, like, racing these people. Like, that's not the racing I like to do.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gain. Green flag, green flag.
Yeah, but I have to fucking serve as a stop and go.
Okay, here comes your first time lap. Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
I'm just wasting time. This fucking shit. So annoying. Let me guess, speeding in the pits. Ice fucking cold tires again. I don't know why it just didn't give me the stop and go then, but I had to reset. Okay. 36.8. 37.1.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
Oh, that could have been so much better. That was so rough. I want to get out. I want to drive something other than the Miata, man. I just need safety rating, that's all. Like, I don't give a fuck about winning. It's one of those things where it's like, I say that, but like, you know, like getting into the race, if there's someone in front of me who I'm like very much faster than, I'm in third. Jesus Christ.
Green flag, green flag. Great job, game to go. Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. Right side.
Why?
Right.
God damn it, dude! God fucking damn it! God fucking damn it! You out of all the people, man, out of all the fucking people, dude. Oh my fucking god, dude. I just slam. It's like I can't fucking stop. Oh my god. Like, what a waste. What a fucking waste. Unbelievable. And then my fucking car wouldn't move either. I'm like... I'm leaving them all of this fucking room. I'm in first gear and it won't go and it won't move. It's like, yeah, I fucking killed the guy on my right. Fucking sorry, dude. I am. But like, dude, what the fuck, man? I had nowhere to go. I'm fully on the, like... I'm fucking fully on the brakes. I'm fully on the brakes, man. And I tried going right. I fucking... Ugh. I'm so mad, dude. Why can't these races ever go smoothly? Why? I started fucking third too, man. I'm the weapon, man. I'm the guy. I'm the fucking guy. Why am I talking to myself like this? I don't get... Stop. Stop, man. Seriously, like, it's not fucking constructive. I don't know how to... I just don't know how to avoid shit like that. Oh my god, it's... Why? Why are we changing the tires, dude? Waste.
Move it, move it.
Ice fucking cold tires. Last place.
Car on. Clear on the right.
Absolutely garbage, man. I definitely... Oh, God. I blipped, but I guess it wasn't good enough. Hopefully more people crash. just want to get out of fucking with me, dude. Let's not getting off track because I need the safety rating. I gotta go, bro. I'm gonna go get a haircut for sure. I might still be here. I'd also be down for some Modern Warfare at some point. I don't know.
Yo.
Oh, fuck. Aaron, if you can hear this stream, I am in the middle of a race and I can't reach the mute button. Sounds good. I'll hop back on after, for sure. Sucking up for this guy.
Right side. Clear.
I'm surprised he let me by there. Fucking gone, man.
5 laps to go.
gap gets ever bigger.
2 more, let's go.
Absolutely would have won this race if I didn't get killed at the fucking beginning. 4-second gap on the fucking meter. Insane.
White flag, 1 more lap to go.
I thought this was down in the corner over there. Wow. I fucking caught him. That's crazy, dude. Sucking up like a fucking vacuum. Oh my god, if I had one more lap, I would have gotten him.
There's the flag. It's over. Nice run. Solid work.
Oh, that sucked. Oh, man. Just me, myself, and I. A 36.6. Alright, I think we got 7. Alright. Oh, we're so close, dude. It's either I don't have the car or I don't have the track, or both. Like, I just want to climb licenses. This fucking shit is so fucking competitive, man. I absolutely refuse to do the Formula V, man. I hate that fucking car, man. When do I get to do Formula 3 or GTE? I want to get my time down to consistent 35s, dude. I really do. It's getting smoother. It's getting a lot better. safety rating, all that bullshit. I want to try some new lines. Probably not with cold tires. That's crazy that that's not a track cut. I want to try and be flat through there. A lot of people disconnecting the packet laws. Like the third or fourth guy I've seen have that happen. That is not the break. Not a drift car. Not a drift car. Alright, start.
slow car ahead. Car stopped ahead. Go right.
Very sloppy. I was unbalanced in this car way too much.
Car right, clear on the right. Right side, clear.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Right side.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
You got a slow car on the left. Go right.
That was like... I feel like that was intentional. You know, I really thought it was going to stick. It kind of felt like it was. It was a lot to ask for. What am I doing, dude? Dude, my tummy's doing the fucking rumblies, man. Like this is... lot better. Once I get that pitch right. If it hooked up, that would have been beautiful. I wonder if I should apex that later. As long as it's still pointing straight at the end. That exit felt better for the time, so so close.
Slow car ahead.
Fucking that guy again. Jesus. Or was that a different guy? I can't tell. Wasn't gonna pitch in yet. Oh, that felt so good. It's like, it feels so good on exit. But the time is just, it ain't there. Like, I'm not gaining. I'm still not quite convinced if this is the first or second gear car. Letting off the brake too fast there. I like that I'm seeing physically what I'm doing wrong. And I can adapt and change it, which I really like. Brakes too fast. Need a more gradual release. I feel like I've roasted the tires a bit. Yes, definitely.
Cast off ahead.
If I didn't slide this thing around like a drift car, but it's so funny. It's like I remember back in like the Forza days, man. Like in the early Assetto days, like I couldn't slide, I couldn't fucking catch drifts for shit. I can save just about fucking anything now. Practice, 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 practice. Right? Nope. Gotta hug that in a lot more. Stabbing the brake is not holding the brake longer. See if I can get away with it. definitely the line. I can, but it's not faster. 36.7. I know I can fucking run 35. I'm going shallow. I'm going too shallow in the area. I feel like for that first corner I should go wider on entry, but it's kind of hard to set up for that. The session never loads. Like, fuck, man.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the cord.
For real? I went fucking wide. What do you mean?
Car stopped ahead. Car stopped on the right. Car stopped on the left. Go right.
Oh, my ass is numb. I got really greedy there.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
cordial.
One more lap.
Way too early. Oh, beautiful. Gotta piece the rest of the lap together though. Not the best qualifying.
There's the flag.
I want to
It's
get this
over.
right. Yeah, that is a massive. That is a much better exit. That entry though still needs work. If I can set up for it right, if I can get this thing stable and decelerated fast enough, it'll set me up perfectly for that. And your boy ain't doing that on the first fucking lap, let me tell you. The whole point of the first goddamn lap is just, it is solely just to fucking, survive. And we're here for safety rating and nothing else. That is purely it. Alright, we're gonna start P2. Drive this thing faster, man. I'm annoyed that I'm not even, like, I'm not quite getting 36s. But can we grid? Please. I feel like the people who don't qualify or choose not to qualify are fucking brave, man. I remember the first time I ever did an iRacing race. I jumped the start, and I've been paranoid ever since. You know, I should really practice starts. That should be something I work on, actually, like genuinely. Because certain like dead stop starts like are difficult for me. Whole point of lap 1 is to survive. Whole point of the first corner is to survive. Who the fuck are we waiting on, man? We're just waiting on that one fucking dude who probably got up and left.
Green, green, green. Great job. Good to go. You're on the right. 3 wide. Car on your left. 2 wide. Clear on the left. Go right. You're on the right. 3 wide. Car on your left. 2 wide.
Old tires. Let's get fucking people clean. That guy got a monster start.
Left side. Still there. Clear on the left. Go right.
Very interesting start.
Right side. Clear.
Full tires.
Car on your left. Clear. Car on your left. The next car's the leader. Clear.
Crushing my nut. It is very uncomfortable.
Left side, still there. Hold your
Whoa!
line. Stay on the right. The next car's the leader. Keep to the right.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Keep to the right. Stay on the right. Clear. Car right. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
Alright, what am I doing? Just relax. We're just gonna drive our drive.
You're in third.
You don't need to set a new land speed record, you just gotta be in front of them. There we go. I'm still kind of crushing my nuts. It hurts.
Laps to go.
Like, they're kind of with me the entire way. But that fucking final corner, man, they can't keep it together. Probably don't need to brake so much for that, but it's really just to keep the car balanced. I do wish I was pulling a bit more of a gap, but oh, they died. Oh, they died. Like, they're actually dead. So what is that, lap 7? Like, I saw, like, an orange flash. And I was like, I think that guy just, like, went completely into the dirt. Leaving that in okay, I'm just gonna leave it in a second for the final corner.
You've got 2 laps to go.
Definitely swing out more.
One more lap to win.
gotta win.
You won. Yeah.
Don't sound so enthusiastic, my friend. Alright, I need to see what happened to them on lap 7. Because this guy wasn't driving bad either. It really was just that fucking last corner was just destroying him. He also had really bad connection issues. Yeah, he's got decent lines. I mean, he's driving okay. Oh, oh no. Oh, that sucks. Did this guy have anywhere to go? Oh, fuck. My ass meat. Oh, that sucks. Wait, this guy took like a really good line too. That sucks, dude. And he's dead. A win's a win. Am I out of rookie? Yes! We're out of fucking rookie class. Holy shit. We now have so much access. Formula D? Aw, that looks so fun. Long Beach in an F4 car. That sounds so fun! No. I fucking love Long Beach. Long Beach is a home course, man. Oh. Wait, I could do this. Fanatec Global Challenge, and it's fixed. On Road Atlanta. I don't think I have a GT4 car. Apparently I do. Apparently I don't. But that is good though. Oh, yes! We have access to the 8-6 race. I need to fucking use the bathroom. I will be right back. I haven't driven Okayama in a while. Nope, still just vibing by myself. GR Cup. Porsche Mission R. Jesus Christ, how many fucking types of series am I allowed to do now? Simulate reduction car challenge. I don't have Lime Rock? Oh, it's an update. I should get the Skippy. Not right now, but at some point. USF 2000 series. Huh. Don't have Road America touring car. Decoration board. Don't have Imola. That is the only downside of see, it's like I really want to. Just gotta learn by doing. I wonder what everyone's up to. Usually they're around this time. Plus it's Christmas, so a lot of people are off. I don't know how confident I am because I've never driven Okayama. Or if I have, it's been a while. Okayama. Streaming this is a really good excuse to fucking just run through it. Feels like the first day of school. You know what I mean? So far, none of those look familiar. But since these things are so damn slow, track is fairly forgiving. I like Suzuka a lot more.
Slow car ahead.
Try and follow the tire wear. People are fucking unfiltered. Jesus Christ.
You got it, slow car on the right. Car stops on the right. Go left. Car stopped ahead.
This thing's fun though. This thing definitely drives more like something I would personally like. so much more forgiving than Miata, like in terms of oversteer, because it is just so soft. But it's like, for me personally,
Right side.
go around.
Clear on the right. You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
Have this track down enough to do a race on it.
Car stop on the left. Car right. Clear.
Bye. That's like, I just don't want to be that guy, you know? That's all I care about. In Rookie, that's one thing. I don't think I need to flip the downshift, but I'm still going to, because I feel like it's a good habit to build. Especially for a car like this where it's just kind of, I don't know. It strikes me as a car that would need, you know, to be flipped.
You cut that corner and got a slowdown penalty.
Ah, come on, man. Alright.
Right side. Clear. But it's also good because I need to see what they're doing. Because I have no pride. I don't care about fucking someone passing me who I know is faster than me. Because one, I don't know the track very well. And especially if they get the run out, I don't want to be the guy that kills their lap time. Or ruin, just... What a run out, holy shit. Some of these corners make more sense to me than others. That corner is a bit weird to me. I would say for the most part, like, I feel fairly confident in the car and just the overall, like, how I'm driving. He's gonna draft with me. Alright. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Like this section I'm substantially better than that starting section. The starting section is definitely my weakest point. I guess I can give it a lot more gas. most part, we're actually driving fairly well. Like clean. That's honestly really what I want. I want smooth and clean. And fast and speed will come from that. Okay, I see what I'm doing wrong there. I'm entering too shallow, like I'm starting in the corner too early. This was a That was much better there. Alright, we're piecing it together. Someone fucking drifting over there? I could probably go a bit deeper there. Was that TC? I just keep forgetting about the corner. I know what I'm supposed to do, I just forget that.
Stop on the left.
Yeah, that's TC. I don't like that. Entrance was better, I just overbraked.
Pitboxing 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
All right. All right, we're gonna go for it. Why not?
Okay, punch it.
We all follow each other. All right, time for qualifying. Do our best, drive our drive, get out of the way of a lot faster people.
Green flag,
Oh,
green
I
flag.
hate TC, dude.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
I hate track control when I do it.
flag.
I don't feel like that was a very good qualifying. Yeah, no, it was awful. I definitely need to learn this track. Because the car is fine. I don't give a fuck about the car. That fucking traction controller sucks, man. It wasn't gonna fucking kick out either. Like, I could feel it. Wow. Fucker ran a 45 dead. Okay. I mean, it's literally, it's my first time fucking Jimmy hacking. Like, this is literally my first time driving this track, and if someone's behind, honestly, I'm just gonna let them by. First time on the track. Dude, 43s are out there, 5 seconds faster than my fucking sad little 48. My fastest time, I think, was a 47 or a 46.3. Christ.
One to go, next time by. Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed.
Is this a rolling start? I don't know how many laps there are either. I wish this thing had turn signals so I could tell people, like, yo, go this way. I will stay this way. Or, like, hazards or something. Just a button where I could just, like, the pass me button. Like, just go around me. Just fucking...
Get ready, going green. car is off. Green flag, green flag. Car right. Stay on the left. Clear. Clear on the right. Go left. Car on your left. Clear.
Everything feels okay.
Car on your left. Clear. Car right. Still there. Clear. Car right.
I don't even care
Still
if I
there.
blast.
Clear on the right. Car right. Clear. You got a slow car on the left.
I definitely need to learn this track more.
Right side. Still there. Clear on the right.
It's fun.
You got a slow car on the right.
Everyone is substantially more courteous. Wow. I mean, that was a gap you shoot for on a fucking freeway, man. I'm not even trying to angle the corner entry. I just don't know if I'm going to stop.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
It felt good. Let go of it. Definitely think we could be doing worse.
Right side. Clear on the right.
I mean, TC is definitely a savior for a lot of these like potential spins. Bump draft.
Car right. Clear. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear on the left. Right side. Still there. You're on the left. 3 wide. Hold your line. Still there. Right side. 2 wide. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear.
All right.
Car right. Clear. Left side. Clear.
I gave him the position. It's fully in my power to take it back.
White flag this time.
We have a lot of action, but we're alive, so... Those two corners, man, like are my bread and butter. Well, we survived our first D-class race. And we gained a position.
Checkered flag, checkered flag. Better schedule some testing. We'll get them next time.
I'm happy with how that went. We stayed on the lead lap. We survived. $46.7. All right. I can't tell if I even lost or gained anything. That felt good though. We're gonna have to learn. We are going to have to learn how to drive and how to drive that track. It's the I feel like the cars are definitely easier to drive. Man, we still have it is okay, so we need to get to C class. If we can make it to C, we can start doing the F3 series, which would be awesome. Well, alright. I think I'm gonna call it today. I did a lot of fucking driving, dude. Alright. That's it for me. Love you fuckers. See you tomorrow.